Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, good evening, good day. So, I'm back with yet another terrain stream, and I'm really looking forward to today's stream. Hopefully, we won't run into as many problems as yesterday. But who knows, who knows. So I thought that we were going to implement basic Blinn Phong light calculations for our terrain. Just to make it look, I don't know, a bit more like terrain maybe. And then I think we were going to implement a custom collision solution. So instead of relying on collisions between colliders, we're gonna do one additional collision check, that is going to be against the ground, but it will be a much easier check than if we would have represented the ground collisions with a mesh collider. So the idea is that an entity pulls the ground, like it tells the ground, I'm at this position, what is your ground height here? And then we compare that ground height to where the entity is located. We'll see, maybe. And when we have those two in place, so Blinn Phong light calculations and the ground collision using height texture, then we can start doing this. So terraforming, and it's basically like the terraforming is basically just going to be the alteration of a texture. And that's what I think is going to be so beautiful. But we'll see. First, let's do this. So I'm a little bit curious about how one would go implementing light calculations for multiple lights with this solution. So, good morning, Harukanon. So, simple diffuse lighting. In this example here, we only use one light. How I wish I could. Let's see here. So it would be nice if we could use... So this one we can't. We will get a lot of duplicated includes. The question is if Unity Indirect CG Ink, do we have this one in HLS? Do we have some HLSL equivalent? Avocado, I like your enthusiasm, but we're far from release. That's true. Oh, dude, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Did you misclick? Shit happens. Okay, far from release. Hopefully we will release a lot of nice devlogs along the way. Okay, so thank you so much for the subscription, appreciate it. And the follow. Okay, so we're currently doing a custom terrain solution, and we want to make it as optimized as possible for terraforming. So we want to be able to heighten and lower the terrain, and we want it to pretty much be instantly. That's why we're doing a custom solution, and I also want to have like full control of this. If we want to draw the terrain instanced and quick, we need to use or include Unity Indirect CG Ink and Unity CG, and we need to use CG program instead of HLSL program. I've said this so many times already, I'm more comfortable with HLSL. I've barely done any shaders with these files. So right now we're starting slow, just trying to find if it exists something equivalent to this functionality but in HLSL. Unfortunately, I don't think that's the case. Let's see. Have you used any AI generated terrain like what has been showcased in last Unity teaser? Actually no, and I haven't watched that teaser. Maybe I should. So I guess they are using AI to procedurally generate like a world, and that's probably a good idea. Improve the procedural generation algorithms. In this game though, we will probably not in a first release support a lot of procedurally generated terrain. Like most of the terrain, if not all, is going to be either done by me, but mostly by the player, him or herself. So I don't really have to worry about that procedurally generated stuff just now. Yeah, please feel free to link that video if you want. Sounds unreal. Potato, potato. Cross-platform shader compilation. Helper functions. Lighting and shadow functionally. Okay. I don't want to write surface shader, unfortunately. So and I'm also very included in, we don't have this one. I would like to use a Microsoft solution instead, if we could. I'm also confused about this one, and it doesn't seem to have too much documentation. So let's go to let's go to Avocado. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. It's okay. Thank you. Appreciate all the subs and appreciate the lurk. And the good energy. Like, I was feeling a little bit tired this morning. Just started streaming. So it's highly appreciated. Okay, let's check the documentation for Render Mesh Indirect once again. This is where we have this one referenced. Yeah, now you might be able to, now you won't be interrupted by FRA for another month. Harukanan. That's nice. Okay, so basically what we get from this one include, which we rely on, is SV instance ID. So instance ID. Have tried this before, like this one probably depends on this one, I'm pretty sure. Actually, okay, this is perfect. We get, okay, it still works. We don't use any functionality from that one, I suppose. So what if I just want to double check so that instancing still works. So we're gonna do garden indirect. We're gonna add some additional terrain textures. Yeah, it still works. But like it still relies on CG program, right? So we couldn't possibly do cell shade lit. It's mostly this one I'm interested in. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Unity, work with multiple lights, CG program. Beautiful. Auto light, we don't want to work with, maybe auto light contains information we can use, although the documentation specified that it was mostly surface shader related. Okay. So just hard-coded for number of lights. Lighting, CGing. I guess that one is included here. Okay, let's see how it would be solved in a surface shader. But what? Okay. So if we want to support multiple lights in a CG program, are we going to rely on multiple passes where the additional light or the additional passes have a light mode forward add on them? I don't know. And then with this, okay, this is a little bit rougher than I anticipated. Unity indirect draw arcs. Do we use this one? Good morning, Calvino. Jesus, this seems to be a mess. Let's see here. HLSL. Do we have this one here? Instance ID. Get indirect instance ID. Where do we have this function? Is it in this one, I suppose? Like, I'm very curious. I'm very curious if we could go outside of this. Basically, if we could create this functionality, but not relying on this one. First of all, going HLSL here, skipping this one, still have this instance ID. I'm a little bit curious about this one though. What does it do? Okay, let's quickly try it. So what do we have here? Terrain shader indirect. Let's take a look at this one. Terrain shader indirect. Let's copy this one. and call it HLSL. So basically the idea is to do, I don't know. To skip this, use this one instead. But we still rely on, so I guess we can still use this one. This one, yeah, we're gonna get some errors here. Redefinition of time. Yeah, and then we do HLSL program and end HLSL. Okay, so the only error we get now is undeclared identifier init indirect draw args. Yes. Still worried about this one though. We're gonna get this as narrow, get in, yes. So I'm maybe a bit too hopeful here, but the idea is that instead of this, we just use this. Okay, did we have any additional implicit truncation of vector type 53, 54? Yeah, of course. We want to do .r on all of these because it's the height value we extract. Implicit truncation of vector value 74. Yeah, exactly the same. So .r. Okay, no errors. The question is, can we run this one now? I'm very curious about this. Terrain default indirect HLSL material. Let's see what we get. Is this true? I do need to research what we gain and what we lose by doing this. So basically we get the exact same result here, right? Garden indirect, we use HLSL material instead of CG program. And basically what we do is... let's put them side by side. Terrain shader indirect. Okay. So this one, first of all, it's a CG. Here we go. First of all, it's CG program here. It's HLSL program here. We rely on core HLSL instead of Unity CG. we pretty much just ignore this one. But if we check the very small documentation that is available concerning this one, we have to access command, instance, and vertex IDs as specified in Unity Indirect. Maybe we can do without this. And then we also have add the following line to the beginning of the shader function to set up the ID access functions. Multi-draw support. It feels like I'm on incredibly thin ice right here. Draw ID. Oof, I'm starting to think. If we just want to run this with one rendering command, will we have any problem? Oof. Yeah, let's see here. Notes. Research the actual functionality of and like I'm a little bit worried going off script like this. Do we get any, if we take a look at game, and here what do we have? 2021. Like we get the same rendered result. I'm just curious if we're losing a lot of the functionality that actually makes this quick. That would suck. I don't know. Very interesting, to say the least. So like, what is actually the purpose of here? We just use SV instance ID directly instead of doing get indirect instance ID here. I wonder if we lose a lot of multi, like I guess this one would. Yeah, I'm wondering if we lose a lot of multi-platform support over here, and if these macros and functions handles that for us. Sara over on YouTube. Hello, I'm in love with your project. If you need help with 3D models, I could help you with making props for your game. First of all, thank you very much, appreciate it. You can send me an email. Right now, I'm currently doing it all myself, but that is probably not going to be the case in the future. So if you just send me a mail, so I have, so I can keep a reference to you, if that makes sense. And I might contact you further down the road. Okay, I just want to add one more note here. Research the actual functionality of indirect drawing. What would one lose going a pure HLSL direction instead of CG program? CG. Are we losing possible multi-platform support by avoiding using the macros and functions? Come on. Like, I do know that it should still be the case, but I know that like 2022 and around there, doing, first of all, drawing a lot of things like indirect and using, where do we have them? Yeah, these methods and such has changed a lot in a short time period. I didn't think that still would be the case, but like the very thin documentation here makes me a bit worried. Yeah. What's up, Cooler SK? Yes, every day we get a little bit closer to rendering our custom grass on our custom terrain. And I do look forward to the day when the player character, can run around. I was about to say spread his seed, but spread his, like, paint grass, you know. Yeah, no, I know. What's up, Cypher? What's up, Kaden? Seriously, right now I'm leaning into, I'm probably gonna do this. I'm probably gonna continue with this one, HLSL. We're gonna try and see how far we can get with HLSL program instead, and not rely on these macros and functions. It do seem to work so far. Probably going to regret it, but it will be a learning experience. And when it comes to this damn research here, we'll do it off stream. Might not be the most fun thing in the world. I don't even know if it's possible. It's probably going to be hunting a lot of random forum posts far down. I have no comment on that, Harukanan. All good, Manu. Nice to hear. Same here. Same here. I have literally no reason to complain, I think. Or actually, that's not true. You always have something to complain about. But yeah, I'm good. Okay, so now let's continue with this. Just ignore the functionality we don't get. And now we can implement some very basic light calculations. I'm a little bit tired of doing this over and over and over. So because we have... So let's see here, in Cell Shade Lit, we have a custom lighting calculation function here. But then of course we do a little bit of a smooth step here. But in procedural grass we have something similar, I think. Calculate Blin Fong. So let's see if we can do... Yeah, let's do this. Let's quit this one, and we have functional shaders. No, shader utils, util math, util random. What is this? Shouldn't we have... maybe we don't need to. So let's see. Yeah, and then we just include it like this. Okay, so let's do... Yeah. Let's just copy util math and let's call it util lighting. I'm just gonna stuck everything that is light related here. And then we do... Yeah, let's include that one there. And let's see how we want to do this now. So, something similar to this one. Calculate Blinn Phong. Actually, I wonder if... Get main light. Oh, shadow chord as well. Calculate Blinn Phong. So per light we do this and this. Ambient color. Fog as well. Input fog factor. Like best case scenario, I would probably most, if not all, of this would probably go in a function. So calculate Blinn Phong, and we're going to skip light here. Input oops. So I wonder if I want to do a float 3. Yeah, we're doing this in a bit of a rough way. We maybe want to okay, let's see here. So the best implementation of this one would probably be if we don't send in what's up, Mechasonis? So the best, like, what I would want here is that we don't send in the object color. Instead, we send in normals and whatever we need, and then we just calculate diffuse lighting and specular lighting and return those two. But. Okay, so it would probably look something like this. Position clip space. Yeah. Okay, so float 3 position world space, float 4 position clip space, float 3 normal world space, I think, and float 3 view direction world space. Yeah, let's start with those. And I also want to, let's go beautiful. Yeah, specular and smoothness as well. Or actually, it's just specular we want to send in. But I'm a little bit... let's keep it simple for now. So let's pretty much do exactly this. So let's see here. We want attenuated light color, light dot color. Yes. So I want to keep, or do I? Calculate blindfång lighting per light. Input data normal VS. Not too sure about this one, honestly. Oh yeah, okay, so if we want specular color, then we do this. Yeah, we had a little bit of a problem with this, but I wonder... we're gonna do this. And this one, I don't like calculating this one each frame, so we're gonna do specular. We're gonna send in half smoothness and half... Is it actually half 3 specular? Okay, if I remember correctly, we did cell shade lit. We do smoothness is... Oh, we have smoothness as well. Sample texture, yes. Shininess is what we call that one. So smoothness, specular color, and shininess. Let's do it. Shininess. So the only idea with sending this one in here is that we don't calculate this for each light. Smoothness, this is actually shininess. Do we need to send this one then? Probably don't. Attenuated light color. Normal world space, view direction world space, for specular, and shininess. Alpha, we're not gonna worry about alpha for now, so we just keep it like this. And credit where credit is due, so let's copy this one. Okay, so that's per light, and then we want to do, and here we also have surface data albedo. Okay, and then we add a float 3, calculate Blinn Phong lighting, but for everything. So actually for here we don't need position clip space, we're gonna skip that one. Okay, so this one, we want to do a lot of things here. First of all, we want to check for shadow chords, because we want to get main light like this. Okay. So we do this. We're gonna assume that this one is normalized before we send it in. So we get the main light. We send in the light, the albedo, color, and then position, world space. Actually, do we need position world space here? No, we don't. Norindev, what's up? How did you find it? Fix the terrain generator? No, we're in the process of doing it. And what's up, Toffai? Hope you're all doing good today. Okay, so after albedo, we want to send in normal world space, view direction world space, specular, and shininess. So just like shininess. And we actually want to calculate shininess here. So we don't want to send in to this one, we want to send in smoothness, I think it was. And we're going to calculate half shininess here, and it's going to be equal to there we go. Yeah, I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Tofi, second day in a row I see your stream. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Okay, so here we have calculated the color for the main light. Now we also want to add it for the secondary lights. And thanks to the very much appreciated functionality in lighting HLSL, we can just do it like this, and this, and this, and it's basically just this we want to send in, right? So now we have a method, calculate Blinn Phong lighting. Given all of this, this one fixes everything with the lights, and so on and so on. Per light, all lights, so we can skip this one. One more thing. Here we return that. So specular, let's also add a, do we want to go with a half? Let's do it. Ambient multiplier. So when we have calculated the Blinn Phong for the main and additional lights, we also want to add ambient light. So we just do that as, let's see here, color plus equal to ambient multiplier times. Do we do it with, do we actually add? Yeah, maybe we do. Multiplied by the ambient light. And I'm a little bit worried about this one though. I need to double check this one in procedural grass light. Check multiplication with albedo again. Cooler SK, looks like my mug design is live. Congratulations, man. I'm a little bit worried about this one. To do double check for need of albedo multiplier again. Return color. And that's it, I think. Ooh. Yeah, maybe want to keep that end if. And I want to go to procedural grass light again, and we're gonna do to do implement using util lighting.hlsl. Okay, let's see if we get some errors if we do terrain shader indirect HLSL, and then we do include not util random but util lighting. Okay, 28. $34. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know, Cooler SK. I have the link saved here to my left in the notepad. I thought. But feel free to link it again if you want. And I will check it out. I will check it out. Do we have a problem here? Cannot simply convert float 3 to input data 34. Yeah. Calculate blend form per light. Calculate blend form per light. 38. There's a lot of errors here. Yeah, we have input position world space. Let's just do position world space. Outlines. 46. Okay, beautiful. Let's see here then. Albedo, position. There's a lot of things we need to add here. Do I want to add them as properties? Yeah. Always forget. Let's see here. We want a color. We want a float. Anything else? I don't think so. So albedo. And albedo, normal world space, view direction world space, we need to calculate specular, shininess, or actually specular and smoothness. Specular, highlight, color. Norin Dev, do you use any assets plugins for your game? Not any third party right now. So no. And smoothness. Is it... do we need anything else here? I don't think so. Oh yeah. We need ambient multiplier, I think. Norin Dev, why not? My experience with third-party stuff isn't the greatest, to say the least, and I just haven't felt... I've been close a few times, but most of the time I don't feel like it's necessary. Okay, so now I think we have everything we need. Oh yeah, we need to define them down here as well. Let's do properties. Specular highlight color, was it actually a 4? And finally smoothness. Okay, let's see. So it's down here we want to do it, but we also need, let's see here, let's take a look at this one here. We have position clip space, We don't have position world space. I think we need it. So position world space, position clip space, normal world space. Yes. View direction, this one looks in procedural grass light. What did we say here? View direction world space normal 2. So let's just do that here as well, and we need to calculate it as well. View direction, ambient multiplier, specular smoothness, beautiful. So in the vertex shader we just do... Oh, actually we don't do it here. That's a bit weird, isn't it? The fuck? Yeah, we just calculate it like this, and we just do it here. I guess that's okay. View vector, safe normalize. Do we want to do double safe normalize? I don't know. But so in vertex shader here, let's do normal. Let's do here. Output dot view direction world space. And then in fragment shader it should be as easy as doing return, calculate Blin Phong lighting, albedo, input.position world space, input.position clip space, input.normal world space. And then it's the question of if we need to safe normalize it here as well. I think we do, but I'm not sure. View direction, and finally specular and shininess. So we're gonna do specular, highlight color, RGB, and not shininess but smoothness. And that should be it now. This should be the only thing we need to do to calculate our coloring or lighting. There's a lot of data being sent, that's for sure. Yeah, let's see if we have any errors. Yeah, we do. At line 5, that's not good. Oh yeah. Okay, we ambient multiplier, we forgot about that one. Which should be here, I think. Ooh, from const float 3 to float 4 at line 114. Oh, that's true. So do we need to do float 4 1.0? Okay, let's see what we get. Do we have a high specular value here? Looks a bit weird, but extremely steep normals here, and we don't have that high resolution. I think it's only, so one of these patches are 500 times 500 unity, so meters, and we only represent them by a 64 times 64 pixel texture. So you can see how big this one is. By we have our small, very small character around here. So yeah. And light direction, where do we have light? We have light coming from there. Yeah, it looks to be all right. Although, not a big fan about the specular, so let's see here. But then again, smoothness 0. Nice. Okay, this looks pretty cool actually. And if we do smoothness 0, we get this, but it's probably only because of this. Yeah, let's send this one down to 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. And our specular highlight color, yeah, we might want to do... This looks extremely dark. Smoothness, if smoothness was 0, I would probably like to, I probably want to, maybe not, this is not the correct way to do it, but I'm thinking of multiplying, let's see here. Yeah, I think I want light specular color, shininess specular, I think I did this when it came to the cell shade lit as well. I think I wanted to send in smoothness here because I wanted to do, let's see, smoothness, and then I want to do, so when we calculate light specular here, we also multiply this one with smoothness. So if we have a smoothness of 0, we don't get any then the specular highlight is non-affecting, pretty much. So let's take a look. So if we go down to smoothness, and the less we go, and then it fades out. Beautiful. Instead of having to change specular highlight color as well. Yeah, I think that's good. So yeah, something like that. This looks really good. I think we can skip this height map for now. It only destroys the nice visuals we have, the nice icy mountains. Okay, one more thing we need to do before we continue is we need to include a shadow pass, because right now I think we actually do get, let's see here, I think cube 000. Do we have? Yeah, we don't actually have any shadows. Oh yeah, and we want fog as well. I'm a little bit worried about this shadow. Yeah, I think it's because, let's see here. Cell shade lit. I think we want these. This one for fog, this for lights. The question is, do I want to include this one here? Maybe I do. Or if it's possible. Okay, still no shadows. We include it here, so the shadow should be. We're not calculating this or this one correctly. Let's see. Terrain shader indirect. Position clip space. Ooh, do we need to? That might be true. Let's see. Cell shade lit. Oh yeah, let's use these ones now, when we can. Hell yeah. Although, object to world, we still need to use this one, that's true. Position in world space. Ooh, that's true, we might not be able to use these. A little bit worried about this one though. No, actually, they do appear correctly in the world, so we shouldn't have any problems with this. Just to make sure, I'm gonna try to lighting. Let's take these and move them to here. A little bit worried about the initial times it takes for the terrain to appear as well. That's a little bit weird. Cypher smart home stuff annoys the tits of me. Hey, please rant more. I want to know. What specifically about smart home stuff annoys you? Util lighting. Should be okay. Maybe. Nah, I don't think so. It's just janky as fuck, Home Assistant, blah blah. Yeah, if I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really been too interested in the smart home stuff. It has mostly gone me by. Like, I'm not that interested in it. What's up, Fabic? Good morning. Hope you're doing good this Wednesday. Do we need... Is it anything else we have missed here? It could be probably this one, but I don't think so. So this is for casting shadows. We should be able to receive it without... very weird. Let's hide this sphere as well. Cypher, I'm wondering if I should keep my half-baked semi-working stuff or just start fresh at the new house. Maybe starting fresh is the best. Ooh, don't we have... there we go. It takes a little bit of time to set up the... a little bit worried about this. Let's just go... Yeah, we don't have any shadows here. That's weird. Fabic finally woke up early to catch your stream, not just the end. Beautifully. Welcome, welcome. We have the light somewhat working on the terrain. We're moving forward. But we can't seem to get the shadows to work, unfortunately. And I have no idea why. Actually, terrain, util lighting, attenuated light color. We use it here. Light.color. Have you tried turning the sun on and off? I wish that worked, wish that worked. Yeah, Cypher, that sounds like... That sounds like a smart home, alright. Too bad, too bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is it actually... Nah. Nah, no, 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 no. What the f... Okay. It shouldn't be this one, no. Albedo color, no. Okay, this is unfortunate. Although, let's see here. Actually, let me check if light point light Jesus, everything is so damn big. Range, I don't know, 200. Okay, so I think, I think, oh yeah, I know, but I don't think we have any light here. Point light, this should become the main light now. Okay, so we probably only support... Do we only support the main light? Per light, per light. Actually, while working with this, let's do this. Let's see here. Character is at 0.25. So let's do garden indirect. I don't know, dimension 100 times 100 and 25. Yeah, don't like that. what could possibly be the reason for this? Okay, do we actually get... Yeah, we get a little bit of a... Okay. So what this tells me... Something is wrong with... Could it be clip space? Not sure, maybe. Is it possible that your culling system disables the light on that plane? Could be. But also, like, here, it seems like point light, this is a distance-based light. We should see this becoming more red before this over here. So we have a little bit of a problem with But this is also extremely weird. Like, this is a point light. You should see the closer it is to the light, the more it should light up. But it's like it lights up the full terrain similarly. Oh, I might know what this is. Maybe. And you have red on this side and dark on this side, even though that's not what we should have. Let's see. Nisabija, what's up? I'm a little bit worried about this one. Yes. Jesus. Or no. Fuck. Oh, I thought it would be this one. Never mind. Yeah, nothing much here. We're just fighting with terrain generation. Or actually, light calculations of terrain. understandable. I'm fighting with writing rendering function. Yeah, that also sounds like a battle indeed. Okay, so the red light here, the point light affects... It seems like it's coming from the same direction for each of these. That sucks. So... Is it something with instanced rendering that gets a little bit screwed up when we do util lighting? We do shadow chord position clip space, which we should calculate thanks to this object world. But then again, yeah, if we want to calculate lighting, we might want to send in this one. Did we really miss that? That is weird. We actually got pretty good lighting, even though we missed that one. Could that actually be it? Let's see. Okay. Okay, great. I think we got shadows now. We don't have this flickering. Yeah, we don't have shadow this far away. Because we need to do... Okay, good. So, very nice. So that was all on me. I just forgot to send the position in world space onwards to the fragment shader. Would love to say that it's a common mistake, but I don't think it is. Where do we have settings? There we have settings. High quality, max distance, I don't know, 500. Great. Okay, so I think we have shadows here right now. Yeah, we do. Okay, so if we go back to 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000. Thank you, Fabic. Yeah, it was... It didn't take that long, so I'm happy. Okay. Yeah, the height of this terrain is not that big, so we get a pretty smooth looking terrain like this. I think it looks good for the most part. Let's add some height to it again. Just to... Oh, what was it? 100. Because what I want to implement now when it comes to this terrain is I want terrain to be able to cast shadows as well. So standing behind a big mountain should cast shadows. I don't know, do we have any examples of this? Would be here. I would like to see some shadow here. And I think this is extremely easy to do. So, first of all, we want to split this up. We want to put the fragment shader in a different pass. I think... Ooh, this is... So the idea is that, so much like we did in Cell Shade Lit, so in Cell Shade Lit we have HLSL include, here we have attributes, we have named it variants here, whatever. We have a vertex shader in this subshader. Then in a pass here we have the universal forward. Then we have a second pass, Shadowcaster. And then we have a third pass, outlines data generation. We don't need this one when it comes to the terrain, but we do need Shadowcaster and then a universal forward. And the idea is that you just implement the vertex once. Okay, so terrain shader, indirect HLSL. Do we want this in a separate pass? I don't think we do. Subshader, yeah, let's put okay, let's put here HLS include and HLSL. And what do we want to include here? We want to include these structs, and the related properties, I think. And then we do pass. So let's see. Max patch length. We pretty much use all of these. Albedo, all of these are for the fragment shader. Everything else for the vertex shader. So let's take this, put it here. Do we want this one up here? We want to add a name and tags later on as well. Pass. Okay, so the vertex shader and its function, normal approximation function, we want to put those here. Don't know about this one, we'll see. And we do this here and pass. We want to add both a name and tags here. Terrain shader indirect HLSL color. light mode universal forward. Then we have the program, we just include this one, we have some properties, we calculate the lighting. Okay, so let's see if this still works, or if I fucked it up. Seems to work. So the idea is that this is like, I'm not entirely sure this is the case, but this is the assumption I've been under, is that if we split it up like this, we do the vertex shader once, and then we pretty much do 2 different fragment shader passes. One outputs the color we want, and the other one is going to have light mode Shadowcaster. So we're gonna have a second pass that is just like this. We're gonna put it here. So terrain shader, indirect HLSL, Shadowcaster. And yeah, thanks to some Unity magic, this is all we need to do here. I do hope. And finally, we also want fog to work, if this works. So that's the next thing. And when we have those in place, then we have full lighting in place. So that's nice. Do we have shadows here? It's hard to see. Let's see. Fabric damn user, you make shaders look so easy. Thank you, appreciate it. I'm not... Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna make them look hard now, because we don't get any shadows here, right? I don't think so. It's actually hard to see. Let's do... I'm pretty sure we don't get any shading. We can test it with... by adding... this height map as well. Oh, sorry, I don't know how long I've been muted for, but like I'm a little bit worried why this Shadowcaster wouldn't work. And instantly, like, I wonder if it's something with the instancing, but it shouldn't be. We do have all of these. We don't need this. Could it be target? Don't think so. Open default lit shader and compare. Yeah, right now we compare to, so cell shade lit, so it works for this. It also works for procedural grass light. So this is the approach we have done for Shadowcaster for both of those. And it works. It just doesn't seem to work in this case. Disable normal calculations, see if it is causing the problem. We can try. So So that would be, let's see, procedural, no, terrain shader. I'm pretty sure this one only uses like it uses culling, like, so it should be clip space position that is the most important. But let's see here. So if we disable normal calculations, I don't know what kind of difference that would do. So if we just replace it with this is actually very cool. Nah, I think it's just some syntax errors somewhere, I'm pretty sure. HLSL include. Oh, is it? Maybe. Yeah, maybe we don't want to do. Let's see, render type opaque. Come on. Okay, let's copy those. So subshader, HLSL include. A little bit. Okay, in this case we have multi-compile, main light, shadows and stuff here. But in cell shade lit, which also works, we don't have it there. And here we have those, that's true. Although we do include this one here. But we do that here as well now, yeah. We have different target values. Yeah, in procedural grass light we need a target of 5.0 because of tessellation. In cell shade lit we have target 3.0 and we have that one here as well. Actually, maybe we need, I don't know if we want to, like, if we want to get that automatically. Maybe we don't want to explicitly state it. I don't know. I'm a little bit unsure about what target we need for this one. It shouldn't still be a problem. Like, everything works, it's just that we don't get the Shadowcaster to work. Yeah, this is... I don't know. I don't know. One sec though. Yeah, okay. Okay. Never mind. Pass and yes. Never mind. I thought I found something. Do we have subshader? We do. Tags are correct, I'm pretty sure. Sed testing L equal. We should have that one by default. A little bit worried about this one. I don't know if that is the default value or not. Yeah, pretty much we should be able to see it instantly, I think, if we have shadows. Like this character, we're currently underneath the terrain, so he shouldn't have any lighting on him. And if we take a look, if we compare to procedural grass, we do the exact same thing here. We have a subshader with tags. Call off. All of these specific to geometry shader and tessellation. We have multi-compile up here. And this is what bothers me as well. So in this one, in HLSL include, this is where we put the includes, and this is where we have these multi-compile flags. Right now, in our solution, these are actually stored away in this one. But then again, in Cell Shade Lit, up here we don't have anything like that. We have core lighting declared depth texture here, much like this. Still bothers me, but whatever. And then we actually have, so if we take Cell Shade Lit again, down here in this HLSL program, this is where we include all of these. It's very weird why it doesn't work. Do we need this one? No. A little bit annoying. Okay, let's see. Light mode Shadowcaster. I found something about fallback vertex lit that might be the culprit. Do we have a fallback defined here? I hope not. Let's check this one. Yeah, maybe we need to specify this. Or do we? I don't know about all of these tips. Yeah, exactly. It will use SV position. That is the only thing that is important, and our SV position is calculated correctly. So I don't understand. Exactly. Shadowcaster. The path renders object depth from the perspective of lights into the shadow map or a depth texture. Yes. And it uses the clip position. And yeah, but do we get... Are you recalculating the bound of the mesh? We actually just, right now we just put the bounds to be like max max size, so I hope that's not a problem. Calculate clip position Unity, or actually calculate we'll double check, we'll see the bound soon. Unity world space to clip space. Yeah, exactly. So here we calculate clip space position and we send it onwards to the fragment shaders, both of them, here and here. But unfortunately we don't, for some reason this one doesn't work. And I wonder, does it get called? We get the correct positions on screen, so everything seems to go correctly from world space to screen space. It's just the Shadowcaster that doesn't seem to do its job. Could it be? Nah, like this should be the default. We should have this by default. And here we use a flag, right? Yeah. Let's see, in our procedural grass, what do we do here? We do cull off. I'm pretty sure if this is not specified, it should go with L equal. I don't know. Light mode, Shadowcaster. Yeah, this one we already checked. Shadowcaster. I don't know. What bothers me the most, to be honest, is that this exact same approach has worked for both the procedurally generated grass and the cell shade lit. So why doesn't it work now? Is it related to this one? What's up, Peach? More shaders today? Yes, unfortunately. Not quite ready for the terraforming. We're stuck at getting the Shadowcaster to work, and I don't see why it doesn't. It's extremely weird. Can you iterate on what does work? I don't know exactly what you mean. But we got lighting working on the terrain today. It's just we can't get the terrain to cast shadows. And we use the same approach as we have on procedural grass and cell shade. But it still won't work. Multi-compile. I'm a little... Fuck it. Let's go crazy here. We have include. Let's add these here. Let's see if it's this. Oh, actually. Wrong file. Oh, can you iterate? I mean, take a step back to something that worked and smaller pieces. Yeah, can't really do that here. Maybe we'll see. Like, fuck me. Basically, what you do is you let Unity handle everything. So Unity will populate the shadow map if you just add a Shadowcaster pass. And that's what we have been, like, this is pretty much the only added code that should result in shadowcasting, but doesn't. It's weird. Universal forward. Queuing tag geometry missing maybe, Johan. You mean up? So this one. So we have that in cell shade lit at the top in sub shader here. So that would correspond to here. But we don't have it in procedural grass. Fuck it, let's see. The trade-offs of using Universal Engine. Sometimes it doesn't work and you have no idea why. Yeah. Yeah, it's frustrating to know that you have done this exact same thing previously and it has worked. So the question now is, are you doing some tiny bit wrong this time around, or is it some of the new functionality you have introduced that doesn't really compile well with this approach? And I don't know. Like, as long as one calculates this correctly in the vertex shader, properly outputs it, then one should be possible, or should be able to float 4. Procedural grass light pass. I don't think. Nah, it should be okay. Very annoying. Do we have name? Name. Name shouldn't. What's up, Cynic? What's up? What's up? Oh, yo, yo, yo. What's up, Grand MMA? How you doing? How did the stream go? Is it Alpine Lake, if I remember correctly? Grandma raid indeed. Yeah, so welcome to all the new viewers. This might be... I don't know how fun this will be, but we're sitting here trying to implement a custom terrain solution. Now it's Alpine Lake. Didn't I say that? Alpine Lake? Oh well, we're trying to implement a custom terrain solution here. And today was a good one, yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I usually drop by your stream before I start streaming. But all the locals know it's actually Alpine Lake. Yeah, we're just doing a custom terrain solution here. And we're having problem with the shadow casting. I'm Cynic, all good cleaning apartment will come. Okay, good luck with that. Yeah, I'm good as well, except for this problem we have here with the shader. Custom terrain sounds painful. Yeah, it's been both painful and fun actually. So in my game I want to support lightning fast terraforming, and that's why I opted for a custom terrain solution. Which, it's moving forward at least. So this is pretty much the beautiful visuals we have right now with our custom terrain. Lightning works, it receives shadows as well, but yeah, it doesn't cast any shadow. That's unfortunate. Oh, dig the character, very Ghibli. Yes, very Ghibli indeed. Yeah, so I'm just developing a game that is like, you're gonna control a character, you're gonna control this garden. It's going to be a little plot of land, and depending on how you take care of it, creatures will come and want to live there. It's very similar to a game called Viva Pinata, if any of you have played that one. So usually how it's worked in the past, I was just going through this before the raid, is that you have a custom fragment shader pass here that is a Shadowcaster, and based on if you properly calculate the clip space position of your fragments, everything should be handled here. In this case with the custom terrain, however, that doesn't seem to be the case. Sounds cool. Is it all about collecting, or is there other stuff like combat as well? No, not gonna go with combat. I'm gonna try to and refrain from combat. Although, like, in the first vertical slice we won't support it, but in the future hopefully you will be able to compete with the creatures. But yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how we can test this properly. Okay, I'm gonna try one thing. If we do it like this instead, so if we just ignore let's do it like this. If we just run with one test terrain data texture, and we skip using instance IDs for the object to world matrix, and instead we utilize this one. Oh, I don't know about this. Let's see. So when we calculate position world space here, we use let's do it like this. So we're going to ignore all the different instances of this terrain. So we're just going to render it as one patch, hopefully. And we're going to rely on Unity's get vertex position inputs to calculate the different positions in the different spaces. And then we worked with this one, hopefully. I'm personally struggling with understanding the materials from the game I'm modding. Okay, so they don't actually have any documentation concerning it. You have to decompile it yourself and try to figure out what the hell is going on. And that sounds like a problem indeed. Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted to see. What do we have? Position world space. Okay, let's do float 4 position world space is equal to this one as well. I want to see if we calculate the position clip space this way, if that actually translates down to our Shadowcaster fragment shader. Okay. 98. Ooh, this one. Could this be it? Cannot convert from float. Ooh, 1 sec. Cell shade lit. No. At line 98, so here it says that this one is float 3 and this is float 4 then. Is that so? The only thing I've got is global variable names and function and class names. All the more localized variables are just bunk names that have no meaning. What game is it you're trying to mod, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. Treasure Planet. Okay, let's see. Position OS, float 4. Why are we working with float 4 here, by the way? Okay, let's just do .xyz here, and let's see if we still have a problem. Still same error. Okay, actually, let me just do this one thing. We're gonna bring this back. We're gonna comment this one out. So now we should have the previous result, I think. But we had some warnings, which I'm a little bit worried about. So I wonder if there's a problem with doing these here. Maybe it is. So if we do put these here, I'm pretty sure I'm working with here are values that get directly inputted into the PS2's graphics processor. Yeah, that sounds I'm almost thankful that this is the only thing I have to worry about when I hear things like that. PS2 graphics processor. How old hardware are we talking about here? Pretty damn old, right? We still don't have shadows, right? Early 2000s, yeah. $100, $112. Let's fix the warnings and see if it's something related to that. We have 112 implicit truncation of vector. So this one is float 3. Let's change it to XYZ. Should remove that warning, I thought. Actually, it says we have some truncation going on here. I'm not entirely sure about that one. 100. Float 4. Is it this one? Yeah, no. Yeah, this is the truncation we're doing. XYZ. There we go. And then 112. So is it around here? View direction. It's a float 3. We do XYZ. Position, world space, XYZ. And then we have 138 in three. All of these should be 3, but I'm pretty sure this one is not. This one is not. Let's go with XYZ here. Normal world space. Okay, there we go. No warnings at least. But unfortunately, I think we'll still have the same issue we had. i.e. no shadow casting. Okay, so back to this. I want to test this. So position OS, we use the one with height based offset. Good. Cannot implicitly convert from float 3 to float 4 104. This one bothers me. Is it? Yeah, so it's this one, most likely. Yeah, so what happens now is we get all of these at the same place because we're not offsetting them by instance. And I really hope or thought this would fix the issue. Okay, but it's good to know that our transform to position clip space is not the problem in question. Right, because we still don't get any shadows. Okay, great. Although I am a little bit worried. Let's just do HLSL include. I shouldn't be need to do redefinition of vertex, yeah. Yeah, I'm at my wit's end with this. Johan, for instance, there is a transfer Shadowcaster normal offset built-in method in Vertex Shader. Intrigued? Let's take a look. Yeah, in Unity CG Inc. Like, there's a little bit of a different approach if you want to do this in HLSL or if you want to do it in CG program. We're currently sitting with HLSL, and like when we get these, probably related to like, I know we're doing some displacement here. We're displacing vertices in the vertex shader. That's true. But after we have done this displacement, we recalculate position in clip space. And that's what we use down here. And I mean, this solution works for procedural grass. And this is where we actually do, like, we generate geometry out of nothing. And we still get the Shadowcaster to work. But somehow we don't for this one. Do we? Shouldn't be needed for this one, but you never know. And then of course, is the order of this one important? Here we do them after all of this. Here we don't. It's a mess. HLSL include. Let's define all of these. Let's do these here. Then we define vertex shader input, vertex shader output, properties, vertex shader, and then end HLSL. Here we have include. And then we have two different passes. This pass, which works, and then this patch, which might work, might not work, we don't know. It doesn't do its job, that's for sure. Sync the cache. The brother of Monkey D. Luffy. Fucking Shadowcaster. Yeah. Although yeah, we don't get any shadow on this one, right? No, we don't. We do have all of these as well. Is there some setup I have missed? Ooh. Although, I'm a little bit worried about this one. Mesh renderer, cast shadows. So this one might be. Fuck me. Is this the? Ooh, I'm worried about this one now. Let's see here. Okay, this might actually be. That is the culprit, hopefully. The way we render this one is a little bit different. So let's see here. Terrain base indirect. Render mesh indirect. Could it be? Command buffer, draw mesh instance, and shadow casting. Let's see. Yes. Yeah, this is probably it. Render mesh indirect. What do we have? Command count, start command. We're probably gonna have to do render params. Yeah, this one is probably true by default. Do we have describes if geometry should cast shadows. Maybe. Shadow casting mode on. Fuck, I do hope this is it. But we need to do this, and we need to do this. I do think so. Looks. Do we get some weird clipping here? Yeah, we do. But is that... Yeah, okay, so that's probably because of, or I hope so, high quality 5,000. Yeah. Okay, beautiful. So, let's see here. Do we get shadows? Yes, we do. Okay, great. So, to summarize real quick. Yeah, Fabic. I don't know if... It's a little bit frustrating, you know. So, to summarize it, nothing whatsoever wrong in the shader. Correct way to do it. correct way to do it. We can skip this. We have this here, we have this here. I think we can skip all of these, to be honest. We don't need to add additional limits to our shader. Yeah, I'm just extremely happy that we managed to find the cause of it before the end of today's stream. So, like, I need to keep this in mind. This is a new way to work with rendering stuff, so I can't rely on like anything mesh renderer component, and mostly mesh renderer component handles, so like cast shadows and stuff like that. Static shadow caster. Contribute global illumination. If we do have a shader pass that is concerning global illumination or something like that later on, or probes, or dynamic occlusion, we're gonna have to handle that ourselves in this one. Okay, so this is great. Ooh, how wonderful. Jesus, I was close to losing my mind. Okay. Although this performance, but actually, is that just... Yeah, that probably has to do with render parameters here, right? How far... Or? It doesn't. Extremely bad performance. That's unfortunate. Not too happy about that one. So Kuruashi, thank you so much for follow, appreciate it. So with shadow casting enabled, we lose half of the FPS, which pretty much implies that we're doing like we're doubling the amount of Like we're doing this twice basically, which I thought we would be. Fabric, firstly you have to make it work, then the painful process of optimizing it, definitely. I just entered, but I'ma follow you just for that hat wiggle. I appreciate it. Okay. Declare depth texture, let's skip that. Core HLSL. Here we include lighting and yeah, maybe. One sec. Okay. Maybe the Shadowcaster property, add this to your shader on compile. Yeah, maybe we should. A little bit worried about. Actually, what happens now? Okay, now we have shadowcasting again, and we're back at. Also a little bit worried about this one. We should actually be in shadow here, I think. Yeah, we should be in shadow of this big one here. Yeah, still a few problems with this. So, not including... So what was it? Pragma compile. Multi-compile Shadowcaster. The hat wiggle should definitely be a game feature. Yeah, it will be a game feature anytime the FPS goes a little bit. Every time you get an FPS drop, you get hat wiggle. Yeah, this shadow. What kind of bounds do we have on this terrain base? They are enormous. I wonder why we're getting this. The frame debugger. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at the frame debugger. I'm not. Okay, this I understand because we're further away. But what the hell is going on here? Something with camera. Fuck, a little bit worried about this, what we're seeing here. The performance hit and the shadow artifacts. I don't know how much information we will get from the frame debugger. Yeah, we're getting some clipping, right? Is that it? First of all, let's do garden indirect, or actually this material, smoothness 0, this one shouldn't affect it. I think it is related to some sort of occlusion, right? But it's weird. This one right here. Wait, don't we get the same result here? Yeah, we do. If we get too close to it. Terrain base indirect. Let's just try one more thing. I wonder if we can do shadow casting mode dot I don't know. Actually, could it be? Let's see. What do we? If we do. Okay, what happened with my music? Oh well, I wonder if could it be depth bias? No. Normal bias? No. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what we're working with here. What is the problem? But yes, definitely has our work cut out for us tomorrow. I don't even know where to start concerning this, to be honest. So it's two things. Shadows not working, fully working. We have this spherical issue and we have this issue. And second of all, the performance took a hit as soon as shadows were introduced. And yeah, like that's to be expected, but not this big of a hit, I don't think. I'm almost wondering, like, we could probably take this full shader, add it to non-instanced drawing and get a better result, but we'll see. Unfortunately, I need to leave it like this for now because I need to run, but I will be back tomorrow and hopefully get to the bottom of this. But yes, as always, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it, and have a great rest of the day. Peace.